So Emily starts with the first point win, having won the serve. As you join us here for the Middlesex Junior Gold Tournament. We have Emily and Reka playing at the moment.
And out, 1-1.
And it's parity as we start this game. Oh, it's a lovely, lovely lob.
2-1.
It's interesting that the lob is not used as much as it was a few years ago, particularly in the ladies' game. I notice it's much harder striking of the ball than a few years ago, and it's great to see at this age that they're doing the same thing. Bit of a scramble there. Not the tidiest of points. Reka at 3-1 up. That's nicely executed cross court. Emily at the moment doing a little bit more chasing. Oh, that's deft drop.
Not up.
Referee saying that's not up. It was a deft drop though.
5-1.
Nice touch there from Reka. Reka had forced the error there from Emily on a tight drive, but in the middle of the court she didn't really get positioning her feet around the ball enough and put it in the tin. It's a nice trickle boast there.
And out, 6-2.
So 6-2. Good volley there. Drop, good counter, but Emily's equal to it. The counter really probably should have been on that, staying on that backhand side rather than to the middle of the court. Trying to swap it, open it up there for Emily to put away. Oh, that's a superb boast. She shaped up for that very late, held that position before committing to a shot. Emily not quite sure where she was going to be. Oh. Super cross court, had me fooled. I was on the wrong camera there. Apologies. Again, nice flat cross court drive from Emily, keeping the ball low. Well, not really getting behind that drop there shot, Emily.
Where's the ball?
Oh, lost the ball. Unusual for a box to lose the ball. Didn't think it could go anywhere, really. Retrieving there from Emily. Oh, she recovered well. And
6-8.
Reka just had a slight rush of blood there. Didn't really need to try and play a winner. And he was still struggling a little to get it to stay in the rally. cross court, again nicely disguised. A couple of lovely
7-8.
disguised cross courts we've had from both players. Trouble. That was better. Again, Reka didn't really get her feet sorted.
9-7.
And the ball was sort of on top of her, but she had some good racket control there to find the drop. It wasn't perfect, but it doesn't need to be. It just needs to be dragging your opponent across the court. Oh, that's a superb
10-7.
drive there. Sorry, didn't quite catch that. Game ball. That's the first one up.
Not up.
Oh, and the first game there to Reka.
Kemecsei. 11-7. Kemecsei leads. 1 game to love. Game score is 1 love. Love all.
So we're back, and Reka leads by 1 game to love. Can Emily respond? Super drop. Great rally. Really tidied up though. It's sort of fallen apart a little bit. Oh, it's a super cross court again from Emily. Didn't produce a winner this time. Oh, that's a measured shot now from Reka.
1 love.
Very mature shot. Not overhitting it. Just measuring what she's doing with it, keeping it nice and low and tight, just stretching her opponent forward. Let's see, we played on there. Oh, that's a lovely drop.
And out. 1 all.
This is pretty tight. As a game, I'd say that Reka's shot selection is maybe slightly better. Both players have got good running into the game so far, and they look like they have plenty more to go. So I'm not thinking it's attritional. It's really got to be, I think, about the game management that will produce a winner from this game. It's a nice drive. Again, good shot selection. Not looking to force it too much. Just applying a little bit more pressure. Yeah, kind of snatched at that one, so there's sort of margins of error here. You don't want to force it too much as you open up to error. Okay, that was a good trickle boast, but a lovely riposte in terms of the drop we had there from Emily, I beg your pardon. few points that Emily has now strung together. It's good for the confidence. So a little fist pump there. Should she keep it going or will Reka respond? Oh, yes.
6-2.
So Reka needs to just focus a little bit here. Oh, nice drop. So front court work has suddenly improved here in the last 4 or 5 rounds from Emily. Finding her mark, getting the measure of the court. Oh, he's forcing that one. Yeah, just hit it with a little bit more venom. But Reka under a little bit more pressure. She wasn't there in time. Good volley there from Reka. She now is in the ascendancy of this round. And Emily tied it up. Sorry about that. We had a slight blank there.
And out.
So Reka brings it back. 3-8. 5 points behind. Not so good. Trying to gain to force at this can be the problem when you're down. You feel you've got to try and get some more points on the board. You've got to be patient. It's the hardest part of the game, I think. It's the management of what you're doing. And if you get it wrong, it puts you under more pressure. You end up having to work far harder physically. And that pressure keeps mounting.
Down.
So Emily didn't quite play a percentage there on that triple boast.
And out, 4-9.
That was another point to Reka. So, important point. It's a great drive. Covers it. Emily still applies the pressure. It's a smart drop. Just testing her opponent, just keeping Emily honest there by that drop from the back. It wasn't overly pushed. So, can she stop the game ball coming up? So important psychologically. Both players. Bit loose this rally, but it's quite a long one. Oh.
I am not sure if it was in or out. Play left. 5-9 from the left.
Sorry, we were on the wrong camera angle there to see. That was a long rally with a stalemate outcome. But still,
left side.
It is important. Reka desperately trying to stop Emily from getting to game ball. They're obviously trying to get there. 10-3 would be a hard one to get back from. Just a little replay there of that one. This is good length. They're opting to try and keep it in the backhand court, but puts it out.
That ball was out.
Players didn't realise that the referee had called it out. So, brings up the all-important game ball. Chance for Emily to square this match up.
10-5 game ball.
Can Reka come back from this position?
Down.
He had the whole court there. I think she was just surprised that it actually came so close to her from the middle of the court. It was quite a weak return.
Out.
Oh. Serves it out to bring up the game. So that's 1-all.
Game scores are 1-all.
We're just going to take a short break. We'll be right back and just get a little bit of get another look at that last point, possibly.
Seconds. Time. Game score is 1-all. Coulcher-Porter to serve. Love all.
So Emily's serving with 1-all. All to play for. Just a reminder, this is of course best of 5, so first to 3. Oh, it's a nice post. Reka equal to it, retrieving it well. Oh, and then just slightly forces it a little bit again. It actually looked more like lack of concentration there from that shot. Hopefully she's not taken too much of a psychological downer from losing that game.
No, 1-all.
So 1-all. Important game really, if you're 1-all. To get the next one, then you're in the ascendancy.
Out and out, 2-1.
Often one finds that at this sort of critical stage, the person that then edges forward to go 2-1 up will invariably win the match, even if it goes to 5. Oh, that's nicely held. Emily had started to move across, anticipating the cross court. Reka kept it down the line. The 2-2. Both players have hit the ball out a couple of times. Reka on the service on one occasion. Good cross court that Emily has. When she's slightly up against it, she's plays it nicely off the back foot. That was a little bit close. We're down the middle of the court. We tidy this up. It's looking a little ragged at the moment. It's better. Oh, nicely executed from Reka. Superb.
4-2.
Half volley drop. We have a tendency to, when the play gets drawn out a little bit in this game, both players tend to go to cross court probably a little bit too much, and we end up losing any kind of shape to the rally. And for the volley drop, drags her opponent forward. Oh, nicely done. So that drop from the back didn't quite work out for Reka. Came out of the corner, so it had lots of momentum. Set it up, teed it up nicely for Emily into her racket path. Didn't really have to move too much. Dispatched it well. That mishit. Emily picks it up. Nice deep length there, cross court. Again, we're going to the cross courts. Players really need to focus on that length a little bit more.
Let's keep the play continuous, ladies, please. 4 all.
Referee not very happy that both took a slight mental break there. I think they both wanted it. I think it's a problem. Oh, that's good length. That's what we want to see.
5-4.
I know that's very kind of British way of playing, but does keep your opponent honest. You know where they're going to be. You can build a rally from there and try and get the momentum. So it's a nice
6-4.
kill backhand. Again, good management, good squash management. Not trying to overhit it, placing the ball. That's good. I haven't seen a huge amount of boast from both players. It's tended to be used in more defence, so it's really probably the first attacking boast from the back that we've seen. Well, maybe actually the first game he had a couple. Oh, it's a nice drop.
8-4.
One feels that Emily has now got some psychological momentum here. She's really buoyed herself up, has got her confidence up. Maybe it was a slightly nervier start in that first game. Oh, good cross-court game from Emily. She's got it on both sides, her forehand and backhand. She plays that shot, catching Reka out. So we've now got a healthy lead there for Emily. Oh, and dispatched with a boast.
10-4.
So
Game
second
ball.
most winner there from Emily. More mid-court there, but she's confident. She knew she could play that shot, and it's probably a go-to winner sometimes. Well, another boast, trying to stretch her opponent across the court. Reka really needs to turn up a bit. I feel that her length has dropped off a bit. Yeah, there we go.
Coulcher-Porter.
So
Coulcher-Porter leads 2-1.
Emily has really got her tail up now. She's definitely looking like a more confident player. Reka is really, I think, needs to probably tidy up her length at the moment. It's become a little bit wayward. Seeing that last point nicely dispatched, put away. There we go. Look how pumped Emily is there. She's very happy with that. So Reka has it all to do. She's got to win this game to stay within the match. It's probably going to have to just work a little bit harder. I just feel her intensity hasn't been as good as it certainly was in the first game. I know that we've obviously had a change in terms of the momentum change in confidence from Emily. It's difficult to see from Reka, from what I can tell here, whether she's lost some confidence in what she's doing. She's not giving many signs of whether she's doing
15 seconds.
Doing well mentally or not. It seems to be quite the same expression that she's had from the first game. But what I would say is, as I remarked earlier, she does definitely need to improve the length. She was playing some very considered shots in the first game and half of that second game.
Time.
It's been a little bit lackluster at times.
Game score is 2-1.
Could be just the focus. So here we go, 2-1, a new serve. Now that's better for me. We're getting tighter. It's already forcing Emily back. Again, that's nice and tight.
Out.
Oh, unlucky. Emily was struggling to get back to that. So, there, commentator's dream. Her performance actually improved there. With some length, can she maintain it? It's nice and deep for Emily though. And Reka is slightly on the back foot here. There's a chance. Nice drop. Quite dispatching that. Really probably should have played it a little bit shorter. So that was quite a high boast there from Emily on the backhand. And nicely put away. It was much more patient. Well, not patient necessarily, but certainly much better put together rally there from Reka. Applying pressure. Loose boast. Not enough width there from Reka. He drops it there. That's a better shot. Emily's equal to it though. It's a little bit loose.
Stroke.
So yeah, no real contention there.
2-1.
Hit it right back to herself. So that intensity definitely has upped here, which is good to see. She doesn't really have any choice. She has to. She loses this, she's out. Oh, nicely held triple boast. 3-1. There's a 2-point.
3-1.
2-point
Right
advantage.
side.
Not quite sure what's been questioned there. Maybe it was a score they didn't hear. Under the cosh a little bit, chasing it, but oh, she's got that cross court that could get her out of trouble. Oh, nicely done. Nicely played.
And out, 2-3.
Emily has got that super cross court from both her forehand and backhand. Just don't want to play it too many times. It's a bit loose there from Reka. Oh, just manages it to slightly fortuitous there for Reka. She did well to get to it, but it was a mishit. Slightly clubbed the wall, and obviously that took complete momentum out of it when she made contact with the ball, so it dropped a lot shorter than all of us expected. Wayward, it's a nice drop, high one. Tidied up well though from Emily.
Down.
Oh, she's despondent there. We've seen a first sign there of mental fatigue. She knows she had lots of time. I mean, that can be the problem sometimes. You've got just too much time. And she tinned it. Thinking about it too much.
Down.
And that's another error, really. Right? Not really forced. Sorry, unforced error. It wasn't forced from her opponent. She had time. So just 1 point in it. Ooh, Emily almost returned the favour from earlier on.
And out, 5-4.
That one against the wall. It just clipped the tin. So another 2-point cushion for Reka. Really finding our length by the ladies.
5-4.
Yeah, it's a let ball there. Fairly clear that one.
5-4.
5-4. Yeah, Reka knows that was a weak drop, but she just set Emily up for that cross court. So 5-all. And Reka bring back the intensity she had for the first few points. Oh, that's
6-5.
It's not good. Probably should have been stepping in to take that earlier. It wasn't a spectacular serve. But more of a weak return.
Down.
And we've now had, I would say, 3 mental errors there from Reka. And it's given Emily now shifting momentum. She now has the 2-point cushion. Can she go on to finish the match? It's in the middle. Reka's got some work to do. Does. Oh, and Emily Puts it down. Gain had time.
Hand out, 6-7.
Had time. Might have been too much time.
Ball was good. 6-7. Sorry?
Not asking for a let.
Play let. 6-7. Right side.
I'm not sure the referee knew quite what was being asked there. Emily thinking she'd got a stroke. But referee playing a let. Oh, that's that boast.
Hand out. 8-6.
That was a clutch shot. She was under pressure and slightly speculatively playing that. It came off for her. If we're in trouble, just scrambled that back. It's not very tidy at the moment. Oh, both players a little bit sloppy. Let's tidy this up. One of these players. Yes, that's nicely put away. Emily was just slightly better positioned. Reka really needed to float that back, keep it out of her way, but she's hit the side wall. And again, she produces that boast. It's been an important shot. She hasn't played it too many times, just at the right moments. Match ball. Oh. And that's a stroke to end. Oh, nice embrace there from both players. Good respect from each of them.
Wins 3-1.
Reka opening the door for her opponents, both thanking the referee.
You guys have to referee and mark the next match here. You too.
So, interesting game there that we had there. Could have gone either way. Wasn't a huge amount between them. Just in some ways, I'd say, come back to what I was saying at the end of that third game. Really, it's a lot about the confidence and momentum. So, Emily getting more confident with that. Oh, and there's the end. Just re-seeing that. We'll just see that on the wider. Yeah, absolutely a clear stroke. Yeah, and her opponent knows immediately, taking her glasses off, ready to congratulate her opponent, which is very nice to see. I know sometimes it's difficult to not want to argue or dispute the decisions, but particularly at a match ball. I know I've been there. But it's nice to see she knew immediately. Anyway, we're going to take a slight break before the next match comes up, so do stay tuned. We'll be back with you fairly soon. Okay, so we're back for the under-17 semi-final boys, and Ethan in blue, Jake in white. We've started nicely, crisply, a little bit wayward, haven't quite found their length yet. Well, that was lovely there from Jake. Nice, easy style that both of these players have. Nicely picked out there from Jake. So that was pretty even, that first rally. If anything, I'd have said Ethan was slightly up at times, but Jake pulled out a lovely cross-court volley drop. Not that loose a shot. Loose, and Ethan tried to put it away, and just matched it a little bit, rushed it a little bit. And there, Jake not equal to getting that one put away. So the length is generally nice from both of these players. It's not rushed, it's nice and considered. In some ways it almost feels a bit like a training event. Neither of them are really stepping up to try and take that ball earlier. They're waiting for it to come down. And admittedly it is tight a lot of the time, but even when it's a bit looser, we're not quite having a go. Just both of them are waiting for that loose ball to allow them to try and find a winner. Oh, lack of concentration there, maybe putting that one into the tin. Tidied up nicely there for Jake. Oh, and again, he does like that. He opens his body up nicely, takes it across the body, giving himself that angle to try and hit that nick for those cross-court volleys. So we've seen the winners we've had have been cross-court volleys to drop from both players. A couple from Jake, one from Ethan. A little bit there, Ethan. He's too shorter drives from him. It's just injected a little bit more pace and put a little bit more pressure on Jake, who then produced the error. It's a little mid-court there from Jake. He's gone short.
Hand out 4-all.
So miss hit there from Ethan. It's 4-all. Yep, slightly coming back. Jake had elected to try and go to the backhand, but actually Ethan put it onto the forehand side, so catching Jake out. It's a nice return there from Jake.
Out.
Unlucky there from Ethan.
Hand out 5-all.
Oh. An error there from Jake. Not very happy with himself.
Hand out 6-5.
It's gone loose. Didn't quite put that away, Ethan. And he looked again to try and stay on the backhand, but Jake just mixed it up by putting it onto the forehand side.
Hand out 6-all.
It's the thing, I think, because we've had quite a steady rhythm at the beginning of this match, particularly. I suspect there will be moments when winners come from either player just slightly changing the pattern of things. It's a nice length there from Jake. Scrambling back, but it's a good lob. It's gone a little bit loose. Oh, Jake in a way was a little bit under the pressure there. He played a very loose post, but Ethan didn't really do a lot with it. Didn't tidy it up, didn't go for a winner. Played half court and allowed Jake really to finish the rally off. Not quite sure what the decision was there.
7-6.
I think that was a stroke.
No luck.
Select ball. Ethan felt he was being
8-6.
impeded there. Some interference. Jake wasn't very happy with that one. It's going to be difficult. We have one of the players from the previous match marking. So a test of their resolve. Nice. Held that. Ethan tidies it up. Oh, and then really that's mentally silly. He tidied it up, he got himself out of a little bit of trouble he was in, and then really just squandered that with a loose post. So 9-6. Jake has a 3-point cushion. Nope.
Stroke.
Yep.
Hand out
Not
7-9.
quite getting to that one. Overstretching there, Jake, and hits it back to himself. Not contested. A little slow getting out of the way there, Jake. It's a nice length. Ethan equal to it though. Oh, and Alex to come forward takes it earlier. Jake got himself out of trouble there. Going back to parity in the rally. It's intriguing. Both of these players probing to see who will make the error first. Neither really going for it. Oh, didn't need to really do that. He's gone
Hand out 10-7. Game ball.
too much for the winner rather than for the percentage boast there. Nicely held, and then Jake returns it in the same manner. Injection of pace there from Jake. Settle back again. Ethan tries to come forward. Oh, nice from Ethan. Maybe he has a moment. Yes. So he just stepped up a little bit more, pushed the rally, and it paid dividends.
Hand out 8-10, game ball.
So game ball still for Jake. And Ethan bring it back. Oh dear, Jake.
9-10.
At the time, he's frustrated with himself. He knows he should have done better with that. But it now brings up 9-10. Tight from both players. Good squash. Nice drop. Good recovery there from Ethan. It's good to see. Lots of backhands. Probing with the drop there, Jake. Boast. Ethan under pressure. It's recovered. Oh, it's leaked.
Stroke. 11-9.
That's a stroke, and that's the end of that game. Slightly controversial way to win that one. We're just going to take a slight break. I'll be right back with you in a second.
Smart this.
So we're back. Jake has that one game lead. It's very close. Not
Jake
really
leads one
a
game
lot
to level.
in it. Out of the two players, I'd say that Ethan was the one that was slightly coming forward at times. Jake happier to just let it come to him and wait for the error. Ooh, lovely there, drop. So I take that back. He did actually come in there and take that early, just so his mistake he wasn't doing. But interesting to see if Ethan does step up more to try and inject some more pace into the game. I said earlier in that first game that felt sometimes a bit like they were on a training session together. I mean, it may be they actually do play together and know each other's game. But certainly at the moment, I'd say that. Yeah, so Jake is definitely playing more of a percentage type of game of squash and waiting for those loose moments. And Ethan has been trying to just push the pace a bit more, looking to inject more pressure on Jake.
Hand out, 1-2.
But it was pretty tight. There are small margins between these two. Didn't quite work there for Jake, that drop. And that's down.
It's down. 2-all.
So 2-2. A nice counter drop there from Ethan. Yeah, set it up nicely. He really timed that well. It was a great drop from Jake.
3-2.
But the counter there from Ethan forced the drop Emeerah from Jake, and then Ethan was able to dispatch that. So some good quality squash there. Jake going for that drop. He's set him up on the volley. Oh, loose. And dispatch there from Ethan.
4-2.
Jake not looking too happy with his game there at the moment. And Ethan has opened up a 2-point cushion. Nice change there, and that's a rare attacking boast that we've had. I would say from both of the matches we've seen, well, this is the second one, the boast isn't really being utilised that much as an attacking shot. It can be a really effective tool in your weaponry as a player, just to suck the strength from your opponent, keep dragging them forward, breaking up play. Oh, that's an error. So mentally we're seeing a slight change, I think, here. Jake is making more of the errors. So Ethan hasn't really changed the game, he's just doing what Jake did in the first game, which is just to wait for the error. Although I say that, and then he plays an attacking drop from the back of the court.
6-3.
It's always good to throw those in, keeps your opponent guessing as to what's going to happen next. As I said earlier, if you can break that routine up with the occasional shots. Oh, that's a super length there from Ethan. So mentally he's probably feeling
7-3.
quite upbeat at the moment. Jake's body language hasn't been great. He's now 4 points behind. He's got to respond, he knows, if he's going to stay in this game. So got a contentious let situation here. Don't know what they're going to give.
7-3.
7-3. I'm not sure what's. I think that's been a let that we played there. Oh, cross-court drop. Oh, unlucky, just mistimed that.
8-3.
So that was the first kind of unexpected shot there from either player. We've had a disguised cross-court drop. And it's brought dividends for Ethan. I mean, hopefully it's controlled stuff. I mean, those disguised trick shots can sometimes just come in because people are tired and they want to finish the game off, and it brings errors. But at this stage of the match, I wouldn't have thought Ethan is tired. Ooh, nice and tight there from Jake at the right moment of the court. So Ethan has to take it there, otherwise it's dying in the back corner.
Hand out 4-8.
That's 4-8. Still a 4-point differential. So Jake has a slight mountain to climb. Well, let's call it a hill. Not a mountain at this stage. And Ethan 3 points from the game. Oh dear. That was a poorly
5-8.
timed shot. Okay, not really under huge intense pressure there from Jake. More of an error. A bit loose. Defensive boast, a chance for Ethan. Not really dispatching that or putting too much pressure. It's gone for a boast. And Trickles disguised it nicely. He was looking at his opponent before he even sort of played that. That was good management. Had lots of time there. A loose Trickle. Not sure what's going to be called here.
No let ball.
Think
9-5.
I think it was a let ball, I think they called. Couldn't quite hear there from their referee. Stretching there from Ethan. Oh, Jake goes for a cross. I'd say, you know, that was probably a little bit speculative there from
10-5,
Jake.
game ball.
It really needed to come off because he left himself open. And it wasn't accurate enough, so Ethan put it away, sorry. Yes,
game.
definite lack of concentration from the end of that game. So Ethan ties it up at 1 game all. Body language-wise, Jake just felt like he let that go at the last couple of points. So he's got to regroup. Ethan, obviously, at this stage is feeling much more buoyed, having leveled things up, having gone down. We'll be back in a second. So we're back. Interesting to see where this goes. Whether Jake's regrouped,
1-1 in game.
or whether
Even
Ethan
serve,
will continue
level.
to try and just push the momentum of the game on. Oh, nice and deep there, Jake. Oh, so Ethan produced a lovely
Hand out,
volley
1
there.
love.
Up against a bit of pressure, and then actually the easier shot didn't quite make enough room for himself. He's got his feet slightly in the way, but it wasn't coming at pace, and he unfortunately tinned it. Anyway, so first advantage to Jake.
Stroke.
Too close to
Hand
himself,
out,
sorry,
1-1.
weren't quite on the right angle there. A little bit of argy-bargy. Oh, that's loose. Not really a pressured drop.
Hand out,
And
2-1.
Ethan just mistiming that one. Slightly forcing it. So 2-1. Oh, mistimed. Not really ready, so that's going to be 3-1. Jake instantly
3-1.
opens up the 2-point lead. It's always nice to have in a game, and then you have to try and maintain it. That was a great return.
Hand out, 2-3.
It's the nick. Back to within a point. Jake had been a bit quicker on that one, might have had a stroke. So players trying to get the measure of each other with the length. It's a kind of half drop there from Ethan that sets up.
No luck. Because you're free to play.
Okay, so bit of challenge there.
Hand out, 4-2. 4-2.
So Jake brings back the 2-point lead. Very difficult marking, you know, for these young players. She's doing an admirable job, our marker. Interesting to see what they're happening here. That did look like a let to me.
Slap.
I'd agree with that call. It's,
4-2.
so, thing is, if in doubt, you've got to play a let. If you're not sure, you can't call it as a no let or a stroke. You've really got to play the let. And it's the outcome where most players are quite happy to forget about it and carry on. Oh, nice.
5-2, left side.
Cross-court width there from Jake. Ethan played a weaker shot, bounced up. He'd been under pressure for the previous shot. So definitely seeing a momentum mentally swing. Jake being a little bit more focused than he was in at the end of the last game. Sorry. And Ethan's really stepping up and has made a couple of errors. So this is reset rally. Oh, Ethan nicely tidies up.
Stroke.
And then Jake plays the looser one. So he's regained that composure, Ethan. Both players dusting themselves off. Oh, and we've got the classic tying my shoelace. So we do have a bit of a lull here. I mean, it's
3-5.
okay. We're back. Let the entertainment continue, and it has been entertaining. On the whole, it's been good squash we've seen in this match. It's nice to watch from two guys that are under 17. That's a lovely drop, nicely considered. In, played it out, cleared the ball. It's what you want to see. Probably not quite getting back to the tee for a potential return. Kind of probably felt he'd done the work, and he had. That's a lovely drop there from Ethan.
Hand out 4-6.
He has tried a few of those. They've come off a couple of times for him as winners. Oh, it's a bit loose there from Jake. And from Ethan. Oh, it's probably going to be a stroke there.
Stroke.
Yeah. Good
Hand
shout.
out 7-4.
7-4, so we're back to 3 points difference. It was nicely dispatched, but Ethan was there, but then caught slightly flat-footed.
8-4.
So 4-point cushion now. Not hit straight enough. Oh, and snatched at it.
9-4.
And I'd say psychologically what happened to Jake in the last game is happening now to Ethan. His head's gone down a bit. He's feeling the pressure. The game's gone away from him in terms of the score. Not really doing enough with that one, Ethan. He's under pressure.
Flat.
So playing a let, it's getting a little bit on top of each other. I think that's a fair result. Yeah, looking like it should have been. Okay, sorry, we're back. He's got a very casual style sometimes, Ethan, in terms of his drops. Always, yeah, that's nicely taken. Quite effortless sometimes his winners, and he keeps his racket down by his feet until he has to actually play the shot. So it always looks kind of effortless. So I'm just going to lift that racket out and dispatch the ball. So he's brought one back. So we're at that all-important game ball for Jake. Oh, that's a lovely lob. I do like cross-court lob winners. They're hard to pull off because most players want to take the ball early and
6-9.
hit it. But when you manage to get exactly the right loft and they're forced to take it off the back and it just dies, it's a super shot.
Stroke.
So
7-9.
he's galvanised himself here, Ethan. He's brought 2 quick points back. Great volley drop there from Ethan. He's applying more pressure. He's looking to take that ball early, not scared of maybe putting the ball down. Particularly such a crucial point. There we go, and again. So again, we're having a slight swing of momentum mentally. Jake not happy. He needs to refocus. So near, but yet so far and away. Frustration. He's under pressure here now, Jake. He's brought it back though. We're back to parity in the rally. Oh, it's come out speculative. Reverse boast. Oh, this is a great rally. This is a pressured rally for the game. Ooh. So
Straight ball.
did Jake, the referee thinks that Jake didn't clear enough in time. So he's just going to his towel, I guess, galvanizing his thoughts. So
9-all.
they're now back to equal 9-9. Business end of the game, and this is a very important rally now. Who can get game ball? Jake will feel he should have had it earlier. Momentum, emotion is definitely with Ethan. It's loose from Jake. He's in trouble. But Ethan hasn't really ruthlessly just put any pressure on. Jake's back in the rally. Oh, but it's loose again.
Straight ball.
So, yeah, Jake needed to get out of the way a little bit. It was loose and needed to move quicker. Slightly shepherded in there
10-9, game ball.
by Ethan. Always a difficult one. You know, trying to run out of the line of your opponent. So 10-9. We're back. So Ethan with the game ball. So we're going to be playing a let. Okay.
10-9, game ball.
Okay, we'll just sing that again. Sorry, you missed that one. It's now 10-all. There's a quick winner there
And
from
now 10-all.
Jake.
Too clear.
Basically returned the serve with a reversed leisure centre boast and catching Ethan out. So it's parity. 1 game all, 10-all in the third. So I suspect that neither player will be wanting to make an error. Be looking to play percentage game squash here. It may be the player that decides to go for it. Oh, and he does. Ethan throws in a trickle boast at the front.
Hand out 11-10, game ball.
Took his moment. Didn't force it. Just stepped in. And Jake was running to the back of the court. Well, he's gone for it there, Jake, on the return. Didn't quite come off, but he's in the ascendancy. Ethan having to be a bit more defensive, but he's put himself back in the rally. Oh, it's a great drop. So it's back to 11-all. Super drop there from Jake. Ethan got there, but it doesn't quite good enough.
Hand out 11-all.
So 11-all. This is good stuff. Bit loose there from Jake. Oh, and he's gone for it. Came out half the time and he went maybe just too much for the winner rather than go for the percentage, and he's annoyed with himself. Both players taking quite a bit of time there going to the towel to re-energise themselves and refocus.
Hand out 12-11, game ball.
So Ethan has game ball to try and go 2-1 up. A bit loose. Couple of loose lengths there. Jake able to come across himself
Hand out
and
12-all.
put it into that opposite court side. drop. So back to parity. This poor referee is being subjected to a torrent of opinion from both players. So let ball played. Change of direction there from Jake. He's moving forward. He's trying to take that ball a little bit earlier. Now it's Ethan's turn. Definitely trying to force things a little bit more. Jake. Want to go too wild. This is good. Good squash. Loose ball there now. Ethan up against it. But it's been tidied up. Both players looking for a moment where there's a weak shot. Or across self-change of direction there from Jake. But actually Ethan was there. Actually resulted in Jake putting himself under a bit more pressure to bring up a third game ball there for Ethan. Got a loose post. Drops. So it's quite a struggle there. Oh! And he's put it down. Forced it's just off the top of the tin. Good game, Ethan. Obviously overjoyed with that. This is a tight game, as you'd hope for a semi-final. But we're just going to take a quick break. I'll be right back with you.
Ethan leads 2-1, level.
Ethan now with the game advantage. How is Jake going to respond to this? Going for a let ball there. Oh dear, sorry. Not sure what happened there. Slight technical glitch. My apologies. In my exclamation.
Play a let, please. There's enough contact.
So
Lovely.
neither player terribly happy at the moment. It's a tough job. But if in doubt, play that let. Oh, a nice crisp one there from Ethan. And it opened it up. Both players really going for a bit of pace and power there. And Ethan the one able to actually play the more accurate shot. So again, it's about that management, shot selection that you've got. It's not just about trying to power the ball to the back, it's placing it with power. It's nicely played to the back. Good rally. It's pretty tidy. This is lovely stuff. Nice and tight. Oh, nicely played. Again, nice control of power.
And out, 1-1.
Just raised it a little bit more, Jake. And it found its mark. It was long enough, almost a nick, but close enough to make it much harder for Ethan. Interesting to see what's given here. It's a let ball. So one thing I've noticed slightly, particularly on the backhand, is Jake doesn't quite clear the ball enough. He plays much closer to his opponent when he's played his shot. Having said that, he's clearing nicely now. Sorry, wrong camera there, my fault. So we're descending a little bit into let situations.
Hand out, 2-1.
So Ethan, 1 point advantage in this game. He's used that trickle boast well, holding the ball a little bit more. Neither of the players are really holding the ball terribly well at the moment. They're kind of playing straight. So had a few moments And it's something that probably both of them need to work on. So played it into the open court there, Jake.
4-1.
Again, going for power rather than thinking about it and placing the ball. Often happens with players at this kind of level is you end up, as you get tired, going to the standard cross-court from the front of the court, which can be easier to read.
Hand out 2-4.
So Jake trying to close down that 2-point gap. Slightly loose post there. So marker and the referee not rising to the bait, sticking with their decision.
3-4.
So only 1 point in it in this game. Jake, just to remind you, needs to win this to stay in. Oh, he kind of forced
Hand
that
out, 5-3.
unnecessarily. He was on the back foot, grasping for it, but just probably should have floated it back. Not looked to try and finish it off. It's that mentally that need to get back on the points on the scoreboard. Shouldn't really let the scoreboard dictate how you play. Difficult to do, I know. But really, you want to be playing every rally as if it's 0-all. Even if you're 10 love down. Although actually it's an argument to say you should play like it's 10-0 down all the time. And that was a lovely length there from Ethan, stretching Jake a little bit more.
6-3.
Oh, nicely done from Jake. His pressure there had forced the boast, defensive boast. He was nicely positioned.
Hand
Wasn't
out
on top of him,
4-6.
giving himself enough room there to play. And executed a lovely drop. So, 2 points a game.
Hand out 7-4.
Not quite sure what happened there. I think it must have been down. Nice volley drop. Forced pressure, but Jake's back. The rally under a little bit of pressure. It's parity now.
Hand out 5-7.
Still maintaining that 2-point gap. Getting close to the business end of the game. That's better. We're getting a bit tighter now. That's good. Good squash now. This tight's forced the error. Drop's not quite there. That's slightly forced. And in the middle of the court. And it's a stroke.
Hand out.
Jake's
8-5.
obviously upset there. He had the time, he was in the ascendancy, and he's just played it back to himself. Really, he had more time than he thought. Oh, nice hold. One of the few ones we've seen. But his game gone cross-court. Possibly could have played a drop earlier on. He still won that rally. But probably played 3 or 4 shots more than he needed to.
Hand out. 6-8.
Still on that 2 to 3 point spread. Just trading rallies at the moment. Oh. Jake breaks the
7-8.
rhythm of the scoring. Gets 2 on the trot to bring it back to within a point. A little untidy at the moment.
Down.
Yeah, nicely picked up.
8-all.
8-all. Has Jake got the mental capacity to push through and get another point or two to get game ball? Oh, it's a lovely shot there from Ethan.
Double. Stop. Down. Still bounce.
Okay, yeah, it's a difficult one. It did look like it was possibly up actually,
Hand out. 9-8.
but they can only call it as they see it. So let ball.
9-8.
Ethan one away from the game ball or match ball. Oh, that's super deep. Nicely taken on the volley. Measured. Just
Hand out. 9-all.
excuse me. That's what Jake needs to be doing. Measured squash. It's loose now. Ethan with a chance, but Jake tidies it up. Oh, he's going to be annoyed there. That's... He had the time. It's just off the top of the tin. Game trying to force it in. It's at this stage of the game. I know I said play without worrying about the score, but they're looking for a little bit more percentage. Of course, it's great when it comes off, but
10-9.
it's equally
Hand out.
knocking if it
10-9.
goes the wrong
Game
way.
match ball.
So, first match ball of this match, and it's to Ethan. Out of court.
Hand out. 10-all. 2 clear.
So 10-all. Crunch time. Very tight. Is this going to go to 5? Or is Ethan going to finish it off? It's loose there from Jake. He's in trouble. And again, he's got to wait. A good get. And again, he's really having to work hard.
It's a let ball. It's let.
Jake had to do a lot of scurrying there.
You could have played that ball. You could have played that. Put in. There's nothing.
Yep. Replay. Well, you can make your own mind up there.
10-0.
Time for both players to try and reset, regardless of what they thought of that decision, whether it's good or bad. They need to just focus on the moment, what's coming. 10-all. Tight there from Jake, but he's opted to go to the back again. I think he maybe could have played some drop there. He might have lost confidence in his drop at this stage. He's played a couple down. He's dragging Ethan away. I think really, Ethan's grasping possibly there for a let. Just looking at that one, they're looking for a decision here. Let's have a look. Well, it looked like he was going to go to the ball and then decided it was going to died and then asked for the let. So obviously I've got the benefit of replay there. So again, you know, if they're unsure, you've got to play a let. Have to play it. So
10-0.
10 apiece. We're back. Ethan is slightly up against it, but he's come through that. Both players taking it a little bit earlier. It's a tight one. That's a nice drop there from the back from Ethan. Brings up another match ball for him. And Jake was just slightly short of getting to that ball. So
Hand out 11-10.
Jake's got to
Game match
regroup.
ball.
Focus. Ethan desperately keen to put this away, put this onto bed. Has Jake got something to say about that? And the stroke ball there to end the match. Both players embrace, which is nice to see, considering they were slightly feisty about the lets and strokes debate there. But, that was a good match to watch. Could have gone either way. The players are pretty evenly matched. I know it was 3-1, but you know, very even. And they're thanking the referees for their job. A nice pat on the back there. Difficult, I know, for Jake to be happy with it. He probably felt he left a little bit on there. So, yeah, I think we might have the other angle for that one. We've just missed it, sorry. We didn't quite get back in time for that. Hey, got to see the handshake, and thank you for the match. But we're going to take another break. I need to get a drink before my voice gives out. And we've got another exciting match coming up for you shortly.
You are. Yeah. Half time. Time. Who's serving? My serving? Yeah, thank you. London Junior Goal 2023 Girls Under 11 playoff. My goal to serve, Siona Mishra to receive. Best of 5 games, love all. One love. Two love. And out. 1-2. And out. 3-1. Four-one. Five-one. 6-1. Out. 7-1. 8-1. And up. And out. 2-8. And out. 9-2. up. And out, 3-9. And out, 10-3, game ball. Game to Goel. Goel leads 1 game to love. Goel leads 1 game to love. Love all. One love. And out. 1 all. And out. 2-1. Up. 3-1. Right side. One. And out. 2-4. One up. 3-4. All. Five, 4. 6, 4. 5-6. Stroke to goal. 6 all. And then 7-6. 8-6. 9-6. 10-6, game ball. game to Mishra, 1 game all. Game all, Mishra to serve. Double. And next. 1 love. Two love. Two. And next, 3-1. Four-one. 5-1.
Okay.
6-1.
Okay.
7-1. 8-1. 9-1. 10-1. Game ball. And out. 2-10. Game ball. 3-10, game ball. And up. 11-3, game to Goel. Goel leads 2 games to 1. Against to 1 goal to serve. Level. Out. And out. 1 love. Two love. Fault. And out. 1-2. 2 all. 4-2. Left side. Five, two. And out. 3-5. Out. 4-5. 5-all. And out. 6-5. 7-5. 8-5. 9-5. Left side, please. And out. 6-9. 7-9. Down. 8-9. 9-all. 10-9. Match ball. 11-9. Match to Goel. 3 games to run. 11-3. 6-11. 11-3. 11-9. Play, girls. Okay, the warm-up, please. Half time. Sure.
Just onto the bell when you
Okay, great. Okay, time. Listen, Ben. London Junior Gold 2023, Boys Under 11 final. Ben Lamond to serve, William Brocklehurst to receive. Best of 5 games, love all. And out. One love. One love. No lights.
So
Hand out. 1-all.
Ben there thinking he was going to get a let, but called a little bit too late probably. This is the final of the, I think it's the under 14 boys we have at the moment. Sorry, under 11.
One up.
They don't look like the 13. Don't know what I was talking about there. Clearly getting senile.
2-1. And 3-1.
So
Not up. 4-1.
sorry, I've been misinforming you. Ben is actually in blue, I've been told, and William is in white. So William receiving.
Hand out. 2-4.
Oh, it's a
Hand out.
crisp
5-2.
shot there from Ben. Nice backhand. So he has a 3-point advantage. William got slightly trapped there, but Ben has elected to go down the backhand. And again, kind of hit it back to his opponent, but I
6-2.
think William wasn't quite expecting it. So Ben is starting a little stronger so far. Oh, that's a nice
7-2.
not quite able to take it on the volley there, William.
Just play on, please, Ben. 7-2.
So a little bit of a telling off there for showboating between rallies. Oh, it's a nice,
Not up.
crisp
8-2.
drive. He's certainly going for low power, and it's serving him well at the moment. William, a little bit to do. Nice,
Not up. Hand
nice
out.
crisp cross court there.
3-8.
Just needs to give himself a little bit more room, William. When he does, he's got a lovely shot. Oh, that's a nice trickle boast.
4-8.
So playing with a little bit more confidence there, William. Goes for another boast. Get Scott back. Oh, nicely done there from Ben.
Not up.
Great rally. What a rally.
5-8.
Super retrieval from Ben. Thought it was impossible to get back, but he proved me wrong there. So William coming back into this. Maybe called there for a let. It's a good rally and nicely polished
And
off
9-5.
with a boast.
Not up. Not up.
And another boast there from
10-5. Game ball.
from Ben to bring up game ball. long rally, a little bit scrappy at times. It's a great drive, but got back there. Not quite tidied up, goes to the drop, counter drop. Oh, nice volley on the way back on the back foot. This is good, this is tight. Nice drop, countered. Oh, great running.
11-5, game
What
to Lamond.
a rally.
Please. One game to love.
11-5.
And out, 1-1. Yeah. Three one.
Ben 3-1 up in this one.
4-1.
It's a couple of times that Williams struggled with the return of serve. Can be a bit demoralising at this sort of age. You can't get the rally going. It's a nice drop. Williams there plays it nice. Oh, that's a super duper
1-4.
from
2-4.
William.
Correction.
So 2-4. Can William come back into this? Gets it back nicely. I have to say, compared to a couple of games we've seen earlier, these two are certainly varying their shots around. Getting a plethora of bows drops from the back.
Not up. Stop.
Okay, not sure about
And
that.
out. 5-2.
I thought that looked good actually, but hey, what do I know?
Down. And out. 3-5.
So William needs to get the couple of points, get back into this game. Oh, it's a nice drop. Good counter.
Throw to Lamond. Hand out. 6-3.
William unfortunately giving that to return. Trying to return the counter boast there from Ben and giving away the stroke, hitting it back to himself. It's better return there from William.
Hold up. Hand out. 4-6.
There's not a huge difference between these two players.
Okay.
Just maybe
Hand out. 7-4.
Ben is slightly weaker at the back of the court sometimes, and Ben has got some slightly harder, lower shots he goes for.
Down. Hand out.
And I went
5-7.
a bit speculatively there, Ben, for that. Good drive. Oh, that's a super return. It was a tight drive there from Ben, but William was able to give himself the room to spin around and put some power into his and keep it nice and low.
Fault. Hand out. 8-6.
Unfortunately out. So it's giving Ben an advantage to try and get near to that elusive game ball. Goes to the drop, just gets it back. Scrambling back, not able to get there, William. He was badly out of position. He kind of stopped after he played not such a great return to the drop.
Left side, please.
Didn't really get back and round to the tee.
9-6.
So 9-6. Cross-court drop.
No, I think the pickup was good. No, I saw the pickup was good. Hand out. 7-9.
Not happy with that, Ben. It did look a good pickup.
Down. Hand
That's
out.
good and deep. Got the first one back.
10-7. Game ball.
So to bring up 2 games to love for Ben. For that drop again. Nicely across. That was a super shot to finish with.
Leads.
Nice and
2 games to
considered.
love.
Didn't overdo it. Wasn't trying to overplay that. Back in a second. And we're back. So Ben with that 2-game advantage. Can William come back? Oh, that was a super cross-court floated shot. Straight to the back, nicely executed. Good counter there from William. Dragged himself back into that rally. So 1 apiece. Oh, going a little bit early. Not quite timing that.
2-1.
So William takes the first lead of the game for him so far. Can he capitalise on it? Oh, it's a good drop.
Hold up. 3-1.
So he has that 2-point lead. Needs to try and maintain it. Oh, changed the direction on the drop there, William. That
4-1.
was good. Good management there. Could see his opponent running to the other side of the court, but elected to go back with the drop on the same side.
And out.
Not so good there. Had time.
2-4.
He's trying to overcook it, I feel, with that trickle boast. It's nice
Out.
serve. Oh, and that's unlucky.
3-4.
So 3-4. William within a point. Yeah, again, it's the second time he's done
4-all.
that. Set it up, holding the ball nicely, and then playing the reverse boast.
4-all. And out. 5-4.
So William, a little bit anxious to get on with it. His opponent not quite ready. But William gets a 5-point lead. Sorry, 5-4 lead. He's got 1 point. So he's maintained that position. Can he make it count and convert to a game? Good pressure from Ben, but William's been able to get there. He's chasing, but he's still in there, William.
Down.
Oh, that's unlucky. That was a great rally. Good
And
pressure
out.
from Ben.
5-all.
Great retrieval from William. Didn't give up, but just not quite getting there in the end. So 5-all. Oh, changes it up. William goes for the drop. Not quite tight enough.
6-5.
Sprawling across the court there, a la Paul Cole style. It was a better play drop there from William from the back. And a little bit tighter. They're not able to get to it, so it's allow William to maintain parity in this game.
Out.
And it's gone out. He's now taken the lead again.
7-6.
So can he retrieve? Can he push through? He's got 4 points to win.
Not up.
Oh, there's one of them.
8-6.
Are we going to get a longer match here? Let's hope so. Quite tidying it up enough there, Ben. That's a better shot.
Bang.
Yeah,
And
first
out.
one against the sidewall. Took his time on the second
7-8.
one. Realised the error. Gave himself a bit more time. And nicely put that away. It's a good cross court there from William. Has applied pressure,
Stroke
but he's
to
hit it
Lamond.
back to himself.
8-all.
There's a bit of injustice, but really that was pretty clear cut as a stroke. Boasted. Deep from
Down.
Ben. He's just that little bit
9-8.
better at putting it in the back of the court at times, and William slightly struggles at the back. So that brings up the first
10-8.
match ball.
Match ball.
Trying to change direction there, Ben. It's in the middle a bit. Going for the boast. Can William get there? He does. Oh, superb get.
And out.
Such
9-10.
commitment there
Match
from
ball.
William. It's the second time he's been sprawled across the court, but this time it brought fruition.
Bang.
Oh, he's maybe slightly going for
10-all.
it.
Player must
10-all.
win by 2 points.
So Last chance saloon there for William, and he's pulled it out. Can he maintain it? Quite a tight enough drop there from Ben, and it's set William up to smash that to the back. That was a lovely
11-10,
drive, good,
game
accurate,
ball.
nice pace on it. Put Ben under pressure. Ben trying to G himself up there. Most of the drop. To the back, it's a nice shot. William gets it back though. And nicely down the line from Ben. He's pumped about that one.
11 all.
He's brought it back. So both players needing to win 2 rallies on the trot to secure this game or match. Ben puts up a high one. Oh, but it's out.
Hand out. 12-11. Game ball.
Going for the pressure. It's too much. Nice drop. Can he get there? William does.
13-11. Game to
And
Brocklehurst.
returns it, in fact,
Lamond
with
leads 2
interest
games to 1.
to get the game back. What an effort there from William. Really working hard. We'll be back in a second.
Lamond leads 2 games to 1. Brocklehurst to serve. Love all.
So neither player again waiting for the full shout of time. They're on there and eager and keen.
1 love.
William takes the first point. Ooh, he seems to be limping a little bit there. I hope he's okay. Good drop there from Ben. Ooh.
Hand out. 1 all.
Slightly speculative from the back there, I think, from William. Not tight enough, and Ben was there. So he was able to execute a nice tight drop. Goel's head was down there, so maybe he has got a bit of an injury. It's a crisp drive there from Ben. And across court. Williams equal to it. It's a drop. It's a counter.
Stroke to Lamond. 2-1.
Tight decision. Didn't quite get out of the way. He was running to get it. Not able to actually get his feet in the right place. Not quite getting that length to the back. Sets up Ben for an attacking boast.
Not up.
So
3-1.
William being forced to the back again by Ben's excellent cross court and drive length. Oh, that's good. Quietly caught out. Having to chase.
No let. No, you should. No, he was clear. You should have played the ball. Hand out. 2-3.
They're not very happy with that one. Let's hope it doesn't affect his game. Doesn't seem to. That was a great length from him and from William. This is nice. Oh, Ben's called out.
Yes, let. 2-3.
So, yeah, playing for safety. Really don't want to get anyone injured here. It's a good drop. Another counter. Racing back. Going on the backhand. Another great cross-court drop. I've seen a number of those.
Hand out.
Sliced
4-2.
in, as I said earlier in the first game, there's a lot of variety in here in terms of what these two guys are producing, which is lovely to see. Just need to be working on the consistency of length now.
Down. Hand
But they
out.
both have the shots,
3-4.
and they'll only get better. It's a good drop. Nicely played. I think that was very speculative there for Ben to ask for that let. But, William played the right decision there, down the line rather than the cross court. You can see he's limping quite heavily there. I don't know if he's injured himself when he was diving across the court, or he's turned an ankle, or unlucky.
Hand out. 5-4.
So 5-4.
Out. 6-4.
Excuse me, coughing. Apologies. 6-4. 2-point advantage to Ben. Oh, tries one down the
7-4.
opposite side of the body there, and it's paid off. Nicely done. Not quite there. He was there
8-4.
physically, but just a little bit late with the swing, and he's hit the wall. It's a more crisp shot from both players. Goes to the drop. Williams there. He's chasing though. Oh, goes for another dive.
Right side, please.
William is
9-4.
definitely under the cosh a little bit more in this game. Ben's length is crisp, enforcing the errors. The looser boasts from William. Oh, and that's taken a wicked bounce.
10-4.
I have to feel for William there. Let's set up the match ball. Can he put it away first time? It's the drop. Williams there. It's the boast back to the same corner. It's a nice floated up there from William. He's struggling now. He's chasing. He's got the drop. Can he get the match back?
Out.
No, and that's the game.
Lamond.
What a good game.
3 games to 1. 11-5, 11-7.
Ben very happy with that result,
11-13,
understandably. And William obviously not happy, as he wouldn't be. And obviously sustaining an injury that he was carrying in that last couple of games. But he made a really good account of himself. Although it was 3-1, I don't really feel that the matchup really reflected that scoreline. William did very well. Running right to the end, as we see, not giving up at all. Doing a sterling shift. Look at that, diving it to the end and not getting back. So I'm just going to take a quick break, try and grab a bite to eat, and we'll be back shortly.
You're serving, Gabriel. Okay. Okay. London Junior Gold 2023, mixed under 9, final match. Gabriel Cannistraci to serve, Elsie Griffiths to receive, the best of 5 games, love all.
So Gabriel to start. And oh, lovely
One
serve.
love.
Good opener to get the first point.
Fault. Hand out 1-all.
I think that was out. Good
2-1.
dive. So 2-1. Oh, it's a nice
3-1.
deft drop shot there. To bring up the 3-1. Gabriel, a little work to do here.
Four-one.
Not quite getting hold of that one. 4-1, a 3-point lead. Gabriel
Hand out.
gets hold of that one and puts in a deft drop shot
2-4.
from the serve.
Hand out.
Oh, equal to it.
5-2.
That's a nice.
6-2.
Excuse me.
7-2. Hand out.
Great get there from Gabriel.
3-7.
Good work, good running. Oh, another deft serve.
4-7.
Taking his time. As he's entitled to do so.
5-7.
Worth doing.
Hand out.
Ooh, what a shot there.
8-5.
8-5. 3-point difference.
Down.
Unlucky.
9-5.
This is generally going with serve. Oh, he was there.
10-5. Game ball.
Brings up the first game ball.
11-5.
And that's game.
Game to Elsie.
One game
Elsie
down
leads.
for Gabriel.
1 game to love.
Elsie 1 game up.
Elsie leads. 1 game to love. Love all. One love.
Okay, so hopefully we'll get some
Can you sit down, please,
a
darling?
few more rallies. So someone in the audience are interfering.
2 love.
It was a great rally there. Good drop from both players.
2 love. Three love.
Gabriel again getting there, but not quite being able to execute the shot. So Elsie's 3 up. Good drop. Yep.
4-love.
Elsie just seems to have a little bit more time at the moment. Oh, Gabriel not quite able to get that one. Some
5-love.
good serves coming from both players when they're hand in.
6-love.
Or almost got the volley.
7-love.
Good return. Not quite deep enough. Elsie able to cut it off and
love.
drop that. So 8-0 lead. It's again in the middle. Gabriel's running, gets
Hand
there.
out.
Superb shot. Picks that up nicely. Crowd
1-8.
really appreciated that one. 1-8. A hill to climb, but he can do it, I'm sure. Oh,
And,
unlucky.
9-1.
So Elsie, 9-1 up. Gabriel returns. Another drop.
Not up.
She's very adept at putting these
10-1. Game
drops
ball.
in from the return of serve. Another game ball for Elsie. This to go 2 up. Gabriel's there. Oh, good retrieval.
Not up.
Oh,
Thank
unlucky.
you. 11-1.
Nice, honest mission there.
Game to
Didn't quite
Elsie.
get there.
Elsie leads 2 games to love.
That's 2-0. So Gabriel has quite a bit to do. Can he come back? He wants to get on there and practice more. Just feel that if he can get those some of those great serves back from Elsie, we'd have a really good match going. Not that it's a bad match, but we'll just get a few more exchanges and rallies. So, almost gets there, just slightly behind. And look at that, straight up, hand up. No, didn't get it. It's lovely to see. Long may that continue, I hope. You know, it's very pressurising for youngsters. You know, it's very difficult. I mean, it's difficult always to lose anyway if you're in sport, but you know, it's how you deal with that loss and how you come back that's important, and not let the loss just totally take over your thought process for the game.
Level.
Anyway, we're back, and it's
1-love.
1-love to Elsie, and 2 games to love up. Good return from Gabriel. He's wise to the drop, and he's there, and he's covered that court space phenomenally well. He anticipated really well what Elsie was going to do. It was by no means a bad drop from Elsie. It's just a great pickup from Gabriel, and he's there. He's taken a volley. As he hits it to the back. Good rally. What a great rally that is. Both players running at full stretch. Lovely to see. Oh, it's another depth serve from
3-1.
Elsie to bring up 3-1. 2-point difference. Not quite getting hold of that one, Gabriel.
4-1.
Another deep serve. Oh, he was there. Gabriel didn't manage to
6-1.
connect cleanly.
Seven one.
7-1. Gets that one back. Oh, a nice change of direction from Elsie. Could hear the footsteps of Gabriel coming up behind her, sorry, and switch the direction of that drop. What's happening here? Oh,
Down.
yep.
Hand out.
So
2-8.
Gabriel back now on service. Can he make something of this? Is it a deep serve? Elsie gets it. Drives it high. Oh, not
And
quite there from Gabriel. Slightly
9-2.
out of position. But a valiant effort.
10-2.
10-2. We
Match
have
ball.
match ball. Gabriel needs to produce something brilliant here. Oh, and he stayed that off.
3-10.
3-10.
Match ball.
Great game to win if he could come back from here. Tie. Good drop. Good retrieval. Can he get there? No.
Match for Elsie Griffiths. 3 games
match.
to love. 11-5, 11-1, 11-3. Well played, guys.
So, Gabriel unlucky there, finishing off with a couple of shots, obviously frustrated, but a good game. We'll be coming up with another match shortly, so do stick around.
games, love all. Down. Hand out, one love. One love. Hand out, one all. Hand out, 2-1. Hand out, 2 all. Three, 2. Hand out, 3 all. Hand out, 4-3. Five, 3. Six, 3. Out. And out, 4-6. And out,
nice,
7-4.
powerful cross court. Slamming it in, really going for those winners.
Eight, 4.
So 4-point lead for Isabella. Oh, slightly lucky bounce there off the service.
9-4.
Ameerah 5 points down. Can she come back into this? Oh, it's a nicely measured volley there from
10-4.
Isabella.
Game ball.
Bringing up game ball. Goes for a drop, not quite there.
Down.
Ameerah nicely countered it.
And out, 5-10. Game ball.
It's deep, weak reply from Ameerah, but she's got back into the rally.
Down.
Oh, nicely pressured.
6-10.
She came
Game
back
ball.
from behind in that rally to exert her own pressure. And Isabella finding the tin. Oh, maybe could have
Out.
asked. Oh,
Game
that's
to Hutton.
game.
11-6.
Could have asked for a let there.
Hutton leads. 1 game to love.
So it's 1-0 to Isabella. Ameerah still to really exert herself on this game. So yeah, sorry, had a bit of an outage there. Restored the service. We'll just have a recap of that last point as it goes out. There we go, out of court.
The game score is 1-love, love all.
So can Ameerah reply? Or a solid hit. Isabella in trouble. Or maybe not the right choice of shot there from Ameerah. She's recovered it well. It's a great opening rally.
Down.
Oh, and a super, super lob there from
Down,
Ameerah.
1-love.
Gets on the score sheet early. Firm. So it's worth pointing out that Ameerah is a left-hander. Be interested to see if Isabella serves first from the in the handout court, goes to the her backhand. It's a nice drop, good stretch from Isabella.
Yeah.
Oh, had the court completely open and tinned it. Ameerah was having to work really hard there, but she's still in it. It's parity, 2-all. Nicely cut off from Isabella.
And out, 3-2.
Post. Good cross court from Ameerah. Just not getting enough width on those cross courts and height. It's allowing Isabella just to cut those off. That's better.
Out.
Oh, but out. Unlucky.
5-2.
5-2, 3-point lead.
Down.
Went for it. A little bit premature
And
there
out,
with
3-5.
trying to finish that off. It's a lovely shot that Isabella has on the volley. She's able to take that ball so nicely.
4-5.
Doesn't seem to be under any stress when she's doing so. Great cross court there from Ameerah. Turning the screw, applying some pressure. Isabella out of position.
Down.
Oh, didn't really need to do that. She should have just tidied up rally up with a length probably there. Oh,
Not up.
that one got away.
6-5.
So Ameerah has the lead for the first time, I think. Oh, and wrong foots Isabella. Nice change of direction.
7-5.
Apologies there. Good running there from Ameerah. She's under the pressure. Great rally. Good retrieving there.
And out, 6-7.
Yep, swapping back, realizing she's playing a left-hander. Nice deft touch. That trickle boast.
And out, 8-6.
Maintaining a lead. Request to level things up and get the game stake. Well, probably should have called for that. Was very close to the body there from Isabella. Ameerah probably should have actually called. Slightly too quick to play it.
And out, 7-9.
So opting not to go for power this time, Isabella. changing it up, mixing up the game, which is good to see. Played it again. Oh, good retrieval from Ameerah, but then there's that lovely volley that Isabella
Right
has.
side.
Seems to do it effortlessly. Good return from Ameerah and from Isabella. This is good length. And kills it off again with that volley.
9-all.
Ameerah really has to play it tight and much higher. She's playing a tall opponent, and it's just sort of playing into her racket. She's dropping it too short.
10-9, game ball. Right side,
This
correct.
to go 2 up. Important point. Not quite, slightly overhitting at both players. Goes to the trickle boast, catches Isabella out. Isabella up against it here. Almost finishing that off, Ameerah, but Isabella's regained control. Weak drop. Oh, this is quite busy. Great rally. Frenetic for that last one.
11-9.
So Isabella
Hutton
goes
leads
2
2 games to
love
love.
up.
Fifteen seconds. Game score is 2 love, love all. Down,
It's a rather weak
1 love.
opening rally there.
Not up. 2 love.
It's unlucky there from Ameerah. Oh, striking shot.
3 love.
Really got to get much more width on her cross-court, Ameerah. She's not putting Isabella under any pressure there.
4 love.
Let's see. Can she come back? Oh, lovely. Much better. Much better width.
And out, 1-4.
Isabella sometimes plays that a little bit too close to her body. It's a good rally. Ameerah having to do quite a bit of work. Drop shot there from Isabella is lovely. Into the side
And
wall.
out, 5-1.
Not too low on the tin or above the tin, but just nicely into that wall.
Down,
Again, nice and deep
6-1.
from Isabella. She's just got a little bit more in terms of her length game than Ameerah. It's a little bit firmer. It's tighter. And it's just that extra pace that she's
7-1,
injecting is
left
causing
side.
Ameerah to be backtracking all the time and just putting her under pressure. That's a good strike from Ameerah. Possibly looked to have played
8-1.
a drop or just less on that one if it was going for the cross court. Nice and tight though. That was super.
Hand out, 2-8.
And Ameerah come back. She's up against it here. 2 love down and 8-2 down. Oh, that's a lovely trickle boast.
Hand out,
Shaped up
9-2.
to play the big hit on the forehand. It's just difficult for your opponent when you know that Isabella's got that in her weaponry. And then she just changes it up with a trickle boast. Difficult to anticipate. It's a good boast though from Ameerah. A nice volley. Can she get there? No. Unlucky.
10-2, match ball.
Match ball.
Down.
Oh, and it's down.
Game to Hutton, 11-2.
Isabella wins.
Hutton wins 3 love. 11-6, 11-9, 11-2.
So yeah, just crisper with her shots, Isabella. Lovely style in terms of taking those volleys. Seems to do it effortlessly. Ameerah, when she was playing well, she's really got good shots in her armoury too. She just wasn't quite as consistent, quite as powerful as Isabella. Needed to probably get those cross courts a little bit wider, a little bit higher. Isabella's got a big reach, and she wasn't really able to keep it away from her enough. The ball often landing on her racket. So we'll have another couple of matches to come before presentations on this court. So do stick with us, and we'll be covering the next match, another ladies' match. I think it's the under-17s, I believe. But hopefully back fairly shortly.
Lift that as well. Half time. Time. So who's serving? Emily, who's serving? London Junior Gold 2023, Girls Under 17, final match. Salma, Elsheikh to serve, Emily Coulcher-Porter to receive, the best of 5 games, love all.
So the final of the girls under 17, Salma in the white top and Emily in the black top. So Salma has
One love.
a very powerful forehand backhand shot, which I'm sure we're going to see plenty of.
2 love.
Emily needs to try and keep this drive consistent. Not half court like that one.
And out.
Salma makes a mistake.
1-2.
Make it 1-2. And Salma is a left-hander. Hence why Emily is serving from her backhand when she's hand out.
Hand out.
It's a lovely, lovely boast there from Salma.
3-1.
I've been fortunate enough to see her play in the Middlesex close final, Salma, and she's a fantastic talent.
Yes, let.
Not that Emily
3-1.
isn't, but she's just probably has a bit more development in her game than Emily. That's a lovely boast there.
4-1.
So 4-1. Go for the boast attacking again, bringing her opponent to the front and then dispatching it with a powerful
5-1.
backhand drive. He probably needs to keep this as straight as possible in this match. That's a great shot from Emily. Defensive boast.
Down. Hand out. 2-5.
So Emily just has to have the belief here. Coming back from 2-5. Keep it nice and tight.
Out. Thank you. And out 6-2.
6-2. Got to keep that width, Emily. That's better. What's the mistake? Not quite so sharp there with the volley drop.
Stroke.
And has hit that mid-court.
7-2.
7-2. That's a better drive. Good cross court there from Salma. Searching boast again. Stops the play round. Emily a bit under the cosh, but equal to it. Oh, unlucky. She fought hard to get into that position. Maybe just a little bit more time to just consider her options. It was good from Emily. Got Salma to backtrack.
Hand out.
Salma forcing it a little bit there.
3-8.
3-8, this is good. Consistency from Emily now. A little bit more into her groove. Should do something with that.
Four, 8. Yes.
Rather weak. Oh, she's broken a string. She said it looked like a
Elsheikh
very
has
weak.
90 seconds to change her broken strings.
Wow, that would be pretty phenomenal if you could be able to string a racket in 90 seconds. I'd be very impressed. The referee saying change her strings. I think he might have meant just change her racket. Yeah, she's allowed a quick knock up with that just to
Emily, serving from
test
the right,
the
please.
tension in that bat.
4-8.
So Emily, opting to go with the other side. It's a good drop there from Emily. Put Salma under pressure.
Hand
A
out.
nice drop. Not quite tight enough there from Emily.
9-4.
She's got to keep it straight off the side wall as she's driving. It's a bit weak there.
10-4. Game ball.
Game ball to Salma. Well,
Hand out.
Emily's defended one of those.
5-10. Game ball.
Good deep cross court return. It's a bit of a half shot there from Emily, and she's got
11-5
caught, paid the price for it.
Elsheikh. Elsheikh
Didn't really
leads.
commit enough.
1 game to love.
So Emily really needs to try and commit to all of these shots. She's had a couple of opportunities where she's been in the ascendancy of the rally, and she's maybe not quite sure what to do with the ball and has played a half shot, not really putting the pressure on. So the important thing is not to go for the winner, but to just go for a corner, keep it tight, get your opponent to make mistakes. Salma's made a few mistakes here in this game, but you feel at the moment with her range of shots, she's good at volleying. She's got great length on her forehand, backhand. She's a formidable opponent. But Emily can get back into this.
Elsheikh leads.
She needs a good
1 game
opening
to
start
love.
for this.
Level.
And she keep her composure.
1 love.
Okay, well, not from that one, but the next one's coming. Has an opportunity. That's good. Tidy up from Emily. Salma pushes it to the back. That was a lovely response shot. Looping
Right side, please. 2 love.
boast from the back, from her forehand court. Good volley, going for the nick, almost getting it. Poor Emily there.
Sorry. So,
One
Salma, glasses, please. Sorry, I didn't notice.
Oops.
Thank you, guys. A referee you can't see, I know.
Sorry, a slight mix of there. Salma forgot her goggles. Obviously at junior level it's an absolute requirement, you have to wear them.
3 love.
So just reset there. Lovely tight drive there from Emily. Salma responds with an equally good one,
4 love.
which Emily can't quite return. That's it, that's good from Emily. Cross court.
Stroke for
Oh.
Elsheikh.
So just hit back there
5 love.
to herself, Emily. Unlucky. Oh, seems got a problem. Something in the eye.
From the left, please. The other left. 5 love.
So that was pretty
6
relentless
love.
there for Salma. Emily doing her best to return that. That's a great shot there from Emily. Great depth, giving herself time, Emily.
And out.
That's good, consistent squash there.
1-6.
She was under pressure a little bit there, Emily, but she managed to float it up with accuracy, buying herself some time. So well executed.
2-6.
Cheek point there, but they all count. Which was such venom from Salma.
And out.
It's very
7-2.
hard, very disconcerting for your opponent. You think you've put in a great shot and it comes back with interest. And those cross courts are pretty lethal too. It doesn't look like she has the room,
8-2.
but she's producing great strength from them. Got good racket head speed.
Left. 8-2. Thank you. 9.
That's nice
2.
of Emily. It's difficult to see whether that was up or down. Not as accurate, but didn't manage to return it well, Emily there. She's now up against it. Oh, good response. Salma, thinking she was going to catch Emily sleeping there, but she didn't. Emily was equal to that drop and actually put a better shot in. Talk about returning with interest. Emily managed to do so in that occasion.
4-9.
So 4-9. This would be a great game to win. Emily caught in the mid-court. Oh, but she's tidied it up well. Not quite executing that.
Hand out.
Oh, that was unlucky.
10-4. Game ball.
Oh,
11-4. Game to Elsheikh.
slight miss-hit winner there, but it was going in the place that she wanted it to. Just didn't quite execute it as well as she'd hoped, but it still resulted in a winner. So it's difficult for Emily at this stage. You know, she's working very hard. She's putting in some good shots. But the level difference is just the consistency, I think, really. You know, Emily can do it, but just hasn't been able to consistently produce the same level that Salma is doing. She's very crisp with everything she hits. She volleys well. Her length is good. She's looking to volley when she can and take that ball and move the game forward and keep the pace up. And Emily's just got to hang in there, believe in herself. She can certainly string the shots together, and she's got them in her portfolio. Just need to keep them tight at all times. Keep the ball off those side walls when she's driving, and keep that width on the cross courts. Anyway, so we're 2 games to Salma at the moment. 2-love up.
Elsheikh leads. 2
Can
games to
Emily
level.
get a game back? Oh, that's a super shot.
Stroke.
It's unlucky. That was a good rally.
1-love. Hand out.
Mistake there from
1-all.
Salma. 1-all.
Stroke to Coulcher-Porter.
Takes the lead for the
2-1.
first time. Can she build on this, Emily? Oh, hit with
Hand
venom.
out.
Straight back,
2-all.
just not quite there, Emily. That was tight, though.
Hand out.
It's got to keep it tight, because Salma
3-2.
is just poised to take that ball as early as possible and apply more pressure. It's a good shot there from Emily. Maybe going too many times for the cross court, but it paid off that time. She's had a tendency at the moment to keep putting it on to Salma's forehand. Sometimes it's difficult as a right-handed player to get into the mindset of going back to the forehand when you're playing a left-hander. Oh, that's well worked, Emily. That's her best rally. She really constructed that very well.
5-2.
It was tight. 5-2. doing enough with that drop, Emily. Oh,
And out.
she's put it in the tin.
3-5.
And good volleying there from Salma has put Emily under pressure.
4-5.
4-5 within a point. Emily struggling. Nicely finished off. Having to work very hard there, Emily.
5-all.
Just needs to hang in there. Let's see if she can. Oh, that's a good improvised boast.
Stroke to Elsheikh. No access to the ball.
So Emily not very happy with that. Thought it was maybe a winner.
6-5.
Didn't quite play it accurately enough. Will clear the ball. Okay, nice
From
and
the right,
crisp
please.
from Salma. Oh,
And out.
apologising to her opponent.
6-7.
But it's brought her back within a point. Can she push on? Is it tight? Oh,
And
that was
out.
a tight boast that Salma put in. And Emily was scrambling a bit and then got
8-6.
caught in the mid-court. Oh, mishit. Can she get there? Not quite.
9-6.
Emily needs to try and stop this game ball. Or match ball, sorry. It's a great boast, but
10-6.
Salma's equal
Match
to
ball.
it. So, first match ball.
And out.
Emily defends one
7-10. Match ball.
within 3 points.
8-10.
Oh, that's super flat
Match ball.
cross court. 2 away. It's again good from Emily.
Stroke to Coulcher-Porter.
Show mistake then from Salma. So
9-10.
within 1 point.
Match ball.
In pressure.
Not up. 11-9.
And that's game and match.
Elsheikh.
Lovely from
with 3
Salma.
games to love.
Emily really,
11-5,
really
11-4,
made a massive effort, particularly in that
11-9.
third game. Only came within 1 point of scoring that up, and then could have challenged for the game. Just as I said before, I mean, Salma has some really crisp drives, crisp shots. She's looking to take it early, exert pressure where she can, keep the pace of the game up. Emily did very well for parts of the game. I feel sometimes that maybe she would need to look at her game at the front of the court. She got a few opportunities where the ball was sort of half court and didn't really put in a positive shot at times consistently enough to just exert pressure. Not necessarily find that winner, but certainly find a shot that stretched her opponent more and keep exerting that pressure. I keep talking about exerting pressure, and that's what you've got to do consistently. But it was a good game, a lovely game to watch, played in good spirit. We do have one more match coming up on this court, which is the Under-19s boys final. So that promises to be a cracker. Do stay around. And we'll be bringing that to you as soon as the guys appear on court. So we have a slight change to the schedule. We're now actually going to be bringing you the under 17 boys final rather than the under 19s. That should follow this match. So the under 17s boys now. Ethan in the blue and Ronnie in the red. And Ethan to serve.
One love. Two love.
So Ethan into its first buffer of 2. Interesting that Ronnie could have gone with a drop, but chose to hold and still send it to the back. So no one's played anything short yet. Just getting a measure of the length. So first short one for Ethan. We're back.
Hand out.
Interesting that we had some consistent length there, and then we get one weak shot from Ronnie and it comes into the body of Ethan and he tins it. Can often be, the case that people aren't quite sure what to do with a ball that isn't kind of out of the textbook if they've been coached from an early junior age.
Out. 2-all.
So back to iguales or parity. It's a nice drop. Ronnie picks it up, but it's nicely done. Not as tight as it possibly could have been from Ethan, but it had enough on it to die in the back of the court. He had quite an opportunity there, Ronnie, but kind of spurned it, really.
Down.
Yep, let it go a little bit. Tried to take it earlier, but it was beyond him. Tried to check back, but didn't quite enough. And tinned the boast. Oh, not getting to that one either.
4-all.
So 4-4. It's a good
And
shot.
out.
Nicely taken. Should have done a bit more really with the loose one earlier. Just sort of dismissed it to one side with the reverse angle. Didn't apply any more pressure. As I say, sometimes it's at this sort of coached level, when you get weak shots from your opponent, it's sometimes people don't have something in their own skill set to put the ball away or put the pressure in. So they're so used to training in a way. That could be speculation on my part. Oh, nicely retrieved there from
And out.
Ethan, but didn't ultimately come up with the right shot at the end. Managed to tin it. So, Ronnie. Oh, a bit more pace there injected from Ronnie. Now going a bit, the court's opening up a little bit more. The shot variant's starting to come. Just gone from the first opening salvo of rallies being just up and down the wall. And now got a bit more going on. Not really tidying that up enough, Ethan. But that was better from Ronnie. And Ethan made the right choice there. He's stretching his opponent.
7-5.
So our score is out there about better with the scoring. We're up to date now. Have to blame the temporary staff we have working with us today. They're agency people, you can't get them.
8-5.
8-5. So Ethan has a 3-point cushion. Can he bring that advantage home for the first game? Nice pick up there from Ethan,
and out. 6-8.
Ronnie benefiting from Ethan's poor return for the stroke. Nice volley drop. Ethan thinking that was down.
And out.
That one was indeed.
9-6.
The second one. 9-6. One away from that all-important game ball. Ronnie not really able to finish that one off. And Ethan's back into the rally. Oh, nice change from Ronnie. Didn't quite work. We'll put Ethan under pressure. This is a long rally, longest rally we've had so far of the match. Ronnie almost caught out, but manages to get back in time. Oh, and then puts it down.
10-6. Game ball.
Brings up the game ball. Oh,
Yes, let's.
needed to be a bit
10-6.
quicker there.
Game ball.
Ethan. Went for it and gets it.
Game to Duncan. Duncan leads 1 game to love.
So there isn't a huge difference, I don't think, in terms of the players. They're both playing reasonable length. I'd say that Ethan is looking to maybe just play a few more shots and variety in what he's doing than Ronnie. And his management of the game is just maybe that slightly bit better in terms of how he's playing and selecting those shots. And neither player is trying to force it or go for anything too flashy. There's been a couple of moments where we've looked at killing off a rally, going for a nick. They haven't quite worked out, but Ethan is just maybe taking that ball sometimes a little bit earlier, volleying a couple of times more so than Ronnie, and so therefore just exerting a tiny bit more pressure at certain crucial moments. But it's at this stage it could go either way. I wouldn't be surprised if Ronnie came back, refocused, and won this next game.
Play will
Obviously,
resume
Ethan will
in
be
30 seconds.
trying to stop him from doing that, and trying to go into a two-game lead. So the pressure's on Ronnie to come back.
Duncan leads 1 game to love. Level.
So here we go, Ethan 1 up. It's a nice shot there from Ronnie. Immediately he was the first 2-3 shots he played. He had a bit more venom in those returns. And then finish it off with a nice drop.
Down. Hand
So
out.
it could be me, but I think Ronnie is coming out with a statement there, just trying to take it on. Almost winning with a super return of serve, but it then gets away from him. It's a cross-court frenzy. Oh,
Hand out.
nicely hit.
2-all.
Ethan under it. Ronnie's drop shot not quite there. Sent back. Ronnie in the ascendancy here. Ethan tidies it up. Nice get there.
Down.
So Ronnie really had to persevere there.
3-2.
Ethan cleared it up 2 or 3 times, having looked like he was under pressure. Oh, that's nice weight from Ronnie. Just
4-2.
stunned the ball to the back, so it just drifted, and then I didn't have any bounce to come out of the back. Oh, what a lovely shot there from Ethan.
3-4.
First bit of real shot play that's come in for either player. And Ronnie tries one too.
Full.
So Good bounce there from Ethan. Died in the back corner, Nick. Ronnie puts it down.
5-4.
Had the chance there. 5-4. This is tight.
Six, 4.
Taking a well-earned towel break. Excuse me, sorry. Didn't quite that work there for Ronnie, the cross-court drop. He's now under pressure, but he's retrieved it. Oh, it's a bit loose again. He's tried the same thing, didn't work. That's a nice drop there from Ethan.
7-4.
It's a 7-4. Ronnie goes for it again. Maybe getting a little tired. Going for the quick we're in.
Hand out.
Gets one at the front there, Ronnie.
5-7.
Brings it back to within 2.
Stroke to Duncan. Hand out.
So Ronnie hitting it back to himself
8-5.
too tightly. It's a searching boast from Ronnie. Oh, that's tight. Ethan's chasing. Oh, and Ronnie just losing a little bit of focus there.
9-5.
Didn't really need to jump up. Just could have taken a bit more time. Played that stroke. Oh, unlucky. Good rally. Oh, that was a sublime shot. Great improvisation there from Ethan. Both players
10-5.
chasing that
Game ball.
in difficulty, both of them. But that was a super shot to produce. Key moment. Another good drop. Ronnie's picked it up, but it's high. A bit loose at the moment from both players. Oh. Might work. Ethan's in trouble there. Oh, Ronnie scrambled back.
Hand
Oh. When he was in trouble there, he'd
6-10.
scrambled back, played a
Going
weak
ball.
shot. And again, Ethan not quite sure how to deal with it. And that's what I was saying earlier about shots at this level coming out of you, and coming out of somewhere where you don't really expect them because of a mishit, etc.
11-6
and that
going to
was-
Duncan.
It's
Duncan
unfortunate
leads
there.
2 games to love.
So I could be wrong, but it's looking like Ronnie's looking a little bit more fatigued than Ethan. He's having to do a little bit more work. There's the margins of difference between the two players is not huge, and you know, those differences become exaggerated as the game goes on because the player on ahead is doing less of the work, is less physically fatigued, and then correspondingly, inevitably, less mentally fatigued. This is the great thing about squash, is that the mental and the physical go hand in hand, and it's difficult to keep that focus. But you know, Ethan is probably, he's got a very kind of languid, easy style. It's nice and tight. He's doing a tiny bit more with the ball generally than Ronnie. Ronnie tried a couple of things, didn't quite come off for him, unfortunately.
Play will resume
then
in 30
Played
seconds.
a couple of shots that were a bit reckless in some ways, and not quite finding their mark, and putting himself under pressure again. But
15
it'd be
seconds.
interesting to see
Players on
if
court,
Ronnie
please.
can come back into this. I mean, it's a nice game to watch. Very little's been said between each of the players. They're just focused on their game, getting on with it. There's been no real kind of disputes in terms of calls, etc. Of course, I say all that, and this is, I mean, it all goes terribly wrong, and it's a complete disaster, and every decision and rally is questioned, but hopefully not.
2 games to love.
So,
Level.
yeah, Ronnie needs this to stay in.
One love.
Again, the court opened up there for Ronnie, and he wasn't really able to improvise well enough to capitalise. In fact, ended up putting himself under pressure when he had the opportunity to put the rally away. It was a good correction there from Ethan.
2 love.
Nicely taken volley. Game with that very casual style. Nice shot
3 love.
from Ethan. So Ethan opens up a 3-point lead. Ronnie yet to get on the scoreboard in this game.
Stroke to
Yeah.
Duncan.
Didn't hit that well
4
enough.
love. Five love.
4 down now for Ronnie. Needs to do something pretty quickly.
Hand out.
There we
1-5.
go. He's on the score sheet. Can he push on from this?
Down.
Kane got the rally, got a bit messy there.
2-5.
Ronnie not really able to capitalise, just got the mistake from Ethan.
Hand out.
No, not timed well enough.
6-2.
This is good, tight. Bit looser there. Oh, nicely played. Good long rally.
3-6.
Pretty tidy for most part. Couple of loose moments, but Ronnie actually putting in a nice drop there. He needs to do more of that. Taking his opportunities when he can. Not quite there with that drop again. In trouble here.
Down.
Oh. I think Ethan was worrying too much about where his man was,
6.
rather than actually just playing the shot. Bit loose at the moment. Yeah, there we go. He had the opportunity, opened up there. Open the shoulders, just
7-4.
hit that firm to the back. Crease of pace. I mean, it's one thing I would say, that this game has been played at a fairly even pace from both players. There have just been a couple of moments where the pace has been raised, and that, most of the time that's proved to be decisive for the person injecting that pace. Ethan being stretched here. Can Ronnie capitalise? Oh.
8-4.
That was unlucky from Ronnie. Was doing all the right things there. Quite.
And out.
It was tight. Wasn't quite
5-8.
the drop that Ronnie was really hoping for. He's sometimes it's just playing it a little bit too close to his body. He's not giving himself quite enough room on that forehand drop. He's almost playing it off his leg sometimes, so it's coming up a little bit higher than it should be doing, and not really kind of finding the side wall. It was a good shot though, a cross-court drop. Oh, a bit more pace injected there from Ethan. He's decided to go a bit fiery. It's now settled back down. Good shot from Ronnie. That's a nicely taken drop shot from Ethan. Okay, he's giving himself the space, but Ronnie isn't. He's able to play that into the corner. Important point. It's nicely done from Ronnie. Oh, but it's well retrieved from Ethan. Bought himself some time. Oh, and unlucky Ronnie.
Match ball.
Nice defensive work there from Ethan. He was under the cosh, but just chipped it up. Bought himself the time. And won the rally. So we have our match ball. Good drop there from Ronnie. Ethan under pressure. Hasn't quite got the drop there from Ronnie.
And out.
That's what Ronnie's got to do. He's got to keep persevering.
Match ball.
And keep having the belief. So forcing him to come back. Very loose there from Ethan, trying to go for a quick finish. And when you're 4 up with match ball, why not? So Ronnie's got to play really tight squash here. Can't make any errors. Oh, it's mishit it, and pressure. He's managed to get it back. Oh.
Down. 7-10. Match
Maybe
ball.
the sight of the championship point there was a slight choke moment maybe there from Ethan. Ronnie's now only 3 away. A bit early.
Match 11-7.
Unlucky Ronnie,
Match
just
to
going for it, getting slightly let down by the drop at the end.
11-6.
It was a good game, that one.
7.
3-love, I know, but really it was not far away from each other. Just those key moments, as I said before, Ethan was able to just bear a little bit more pressure, a little bit more accuracy. Ronnie struggling a little bit at the front of the court. And both players struggling when the ball was pinging out of the side, when a mistake had been made by the opponent. And actually think, oh, good advantage to them, but actually they would often struggle to either keep the pressure on or get a winner. So, interesting match, but nicely played in a great spirit. And there was a nice warm handshake at the end from each other. Good mutual respect, which, you know, at junior level is lovely to see. It's so tough, as I've said before, for juniors. You know, a lot of emotions going on. You know, they're new to lots of this sort of tournament atmosphere and pressure. And it's nice that they can kind of rise above any of those tensions. It shows real maturity. So we are going to be looking at the final match on this court, which is the under-19s boys final. I'm just going to take a quick break. We'll be with you after they've warmed up.
Half time. Time. London Junior Gold 2023, Boys Under 19, final match. Jamie Brown to serve, Dylan Roberts to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
So the under-19s boys final. Sorry, we had a slight malfunction there with the camera. I made you feel sick. So we have Dylan and Jamie. We're not actually terribly sure who is who. Sorry, I had a slight malfunction at the beginning.
Hand out. One love. Hand out.
Nicely finished off there.
1-1.
Nice
And,
length.
2-1. Handouts. 2-all. Down 3-2. Four, 2.
So Jamie 4-2 up. Just that little bit crisper with the ball at the moment than Dylan. That was a nice drop though from Dylan.
Yes, left. 4-2.
Nicely found
5-2.
by Jamie. Finds the sidewall. So I'd say instantly we're getting a little bit more pace in this game than the previous match. Oh, well, improvised there from Jamie.
6-2.
And they're a little bit more accurate when the ball is not quite where they think it should be.
Seven, 2.
So 7-2. Dylan needs to find something here. He's not quite matching Jamie for the pace and crispness, but that was good.
Handout.
Nice volley from the behind his opponent,
3-7.
slightly unsighted. Great shot. Yeah, so there's a bit more volleying going on in this match.
Stroke to
So
Robert.
we got a stroke ball there. Not complaining.
4-7.
So Dylan has brought it back.
Handout.
Oh, that's a lovely drop there from Jamie.
8-4. I'll just give you 2 points instead of 1.
So 9-4. Important point here to defend from Dylan. Oh, it's a cracked serve. Changed it up a little bit there, Jamie. Decided on a different approach. And that was nice and tight there from Dylan.
5-9.
Jamie going for the nick. Didn't quite connect with that. Trying to force that a little bit there, Jamie.
And out.
Not really quite getting to that one.
10-6.
Dylan.
Game ball.
So it brings up Jamie's game ball. And that's
11-6.
nicely
Going
dispatched.
to Brown. Brown leads. One going to Love.
So, say at the moment that Jamie's just volleying that little bit better, particularly on the forehand. He's punching it away, keeping it short in terms of the ball dying out before it reaches the back, and just catching Dylan out a couple of times. He's not quite able to get hold of that ball to return it. But there's not a million miles of difference between the two players. I wouldn't be surprised to see Dylan come back. Maybe change it up. Maybe he might try and volley that ball a bit earlier, or try and mix up the tempo, and also mix up the shot selection. Again, it's quite a lot of length and cross court from both players. They're not really sort of trying to drag each other forward with a boast or drops from the back at this stage of the game. I was trying to weigh up whether one looks fresher than the other. I can't quite
One game
make
to
it out.
Love.
It may be that Dylan looks a tiny bit fresher, but it could be just his cool persona. So Jamie serving one, Love up. Yeah, that was nice. A little bit loose there from Dylan.
One Love.
It allowed an opening there for Jamie to put in a nice drop. And again, in trouble. Couldn't quite deal with that one, Jamie. It was too far behind him.
Out.
Oh, that was unlucky.
2 Love.
Jamie stretching there. It's a nice drive from Dylan. Jamie managed to get it back. Changing that pace there, Jamie floating it
Out.
and getting the error.
3 Love.
Good change of pace there from Jamie. Looking to just keep the pressure, keep it tight. Yeah.
4
Nicely
Love.
dispatched. Very level-headed there from Jamie. Dylan stretching. Tried to switch that across court there, Dylan. Didn't quite come off for him. Jamie's floating that one again. Oh, we have some boast, more defensive. Oh, good hands. But even better from Dylan there in that instance.
1-4.
Gets a point on the board for the game. Stretching. Oh, good retrieval there from Jamie. He was really under it there. He's got a great reach on him. Oh, mistake. Hasn't really tidied up. This is being scrambled about, this rally.
That was good, yeah. It was okay. Down.
And Jamie, fortunate enough with his bounce there.
5-1.
Was under it a bit there. Scrambled a point.
Down. Hand out.
Yeah, a mistake there.
2-5.
It's allowed Dylan a second point in this game. It's a mistake rather than from pressure. Good drop. Super lob. It's tidied up. Now Jamie's in more pressure. Dylan's lob not quite so good. Struggled there, but he got it. Oh, good attrition there from Dylan. Kept it going. He was in front in that rally most of the time, but kept it going.
Hand out.
And then he's
6-3.
pushed that one too much. Lost that consistency, so it's allowed Jamie back at 6-3. Oh, unlucky. Again, just that little bit of extra pace, little bit of extra width from Jamie.
7-3.
He's got Dylan stretching and not quite able to make good contact. Oh, Dylan scrambling. Jamie tried to catch him out, but Dylan actually didn't move. It's a bit weak at the moment. Oh, good counter, another one. Good exchange of drops. Oh, Jamie almost polishing that off with another trademark hard drive, forehand drive. Oh, nicely done.
Hand out.
Super from Dylan. It's interesting, the longer the rallies seem to slightly favour Dylan. Dylan playing with a bit more zing in him.
Down.
Oh, unlucky that time. But Dylan definitely seems to be
4.
stinging the ball across a little bit more than he was earlier on in the match. Or is that just me? Maybe it's my imagination, but it feels like it to me. Attacking boast not quite working. Oh.
9-4.
Didn't really need to do that. That was, don't know if that was fatigue or just a loss of concentration for a second. Jamie, important point, 9-4. Oh, that's nicely plucked out of the air. Deft touch.
5-9.
Deft touch, not death touch. Deft touch. That was lovely. Good recovery from Jamie. Straightened it up. Jamie appealed earlier, but it didn't matter. He had actually pushed that one to the back.
10-5. Game ball.
So,
Just for your information, Jamie, I did doubt that. We would have replayed it had it gone the other way. All right? 10-5.
Yeah, the referee's come clean. He wasn't sure.
Out. And out. 6-10.
So
Game ball.
4 points away from trying to force the tie break. Oh, the stopped from Jamie from getting the game. 3 points away.
7-10. Game ball.
Good shot, good pick up there from Dylan. Good rally, good recovery from both players. Oh, slight mishit.
8-10.
So Dylan 2 away from levelling up. Jamie looking a little tired. It's a great drop.
11-8. Game to Brown. Brown leads 2 games to love.
Just take a quick drink break. Back with you soon.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Be interesting to see what happens halfway through this next game coming up. I felt that Jamie was looking a little tired, a little fatigued compared to his opponent, Dylan.
Brown leads.
I may have misinterpreted that,
2 games to love.
but we shall see. I mean, Jamie has that advantage at the moment, 2 clear games.
Level.
Let's see how well he's striking the ball. And here we go.
Handout. One love. Out. Handout. 1-1. And out. 2-1.
Takes a 2-1 lead. Oh, that's 3-1.
3-1.
It's nice deep. Oh, nicely done from Dylan. Just saying earlier, it was a nice deep
4-1.
lob that Jamie played. So I'd definitely say that Jamie might be feeling the exertion a little bit more than Dylan at the moment.
Five, 1.
So if Jamie is struggling for breath, it might be better to just slow it down and just
5-1.
make his opponent win the rallies, not do anything crazy, not go for big winners. Just float it around, keep the game going, keep your opponent honest.
Down.
Just making sure that he
6-1.
doesn't get an easy ride. And then regroup for the next game. Yeah, he's definitely struggling a little bit here.
Hand out. 2-6.
So, 2-6. Still going to keep up the pressure. Will Jamie be equal to it? Oh,
Hand out.
nice. Well played, Dylan.
7-2.
7-2. 5-point cushion. Yeah, that was very tired, that return of serve from Jamie.
8-2.
Pressure
9-2.
definitely has come away from Jamie. Oh,
10-2. Game ball. 11-2. Game to
yeah,
Roberts.
he's definitely tiring.
Brown leads 2 games to 1. Brown leads 2 games to 1. Roberts to serve. Mr. Roberts, I'm sorry, Mr. Brown, we need to play on. With what? Good point. Goggles.
So we have a slight delay. Jamie had broken goggles. He's just getting another pair. Referee thought he was trying to tie waist there. We're back. Dylan has got one back. But Jamie leads 2-1. Intrigued to see how this goes. Will Jamie try and win it quickly? If he can.
One love.
Not prolong those rallies. If he's tired, he doesn't want long rallies, really. Let's say timing. Doesn't want to be forced to run around, so needs to keep it tight. It's a good attempt at a winner, but Dylan's good at getting it back.
2 love. Hand out.
Jamie went for a cross-court nick, didn't
1-2.
make it, but Dylan didn't really pick up the return.
Hand out. 3-1.
3-1 to Dylan. Oh, good pick up there for Dylan. But it was too loose. Jamie pounced on it. He'll take those. Great get from Jamie there at the front. Sorry, from Dylan, I mean. Jamie played a superb drop, but Dylan was able to get there. It was a bit lackluster there from Dylan.
3-0.
So 3-3. Can tell that Jamie is trying to get his momentum back and give himself as much time as possible between the rallies. Another aspect of managing your game, not just what you're doing when you're hitting the ball and it's in play, but as well in between those rallies and in between the games. Oh, it's quite high. Dylan hasn't really dispatched it. Jamie's not relishing this long rally, I don't think. Goes for a winner. Oh, and it's down from Dylan. He'll want to take his time, I suspect, here to try and recover. That was a long rally.
4-3.
And we're not even halfway through the game. So Dylan just needs to keep it stretched. Oh, that was
5-3.
it's not such a smart play there from Dylan. He needs to keep these rallies going. Pick up, good attacking shot from Jamie.
Hand out.
Oh, and well recovered there from Dylan. It's nicely throwing in that cross court, taking the direction away from Jamie. Oh, gone for that reverse angle. Caused Jamie some problems. He's in trouble here. Scrambling that back. Oh.
Stroke to Brown.
Dylan not happy.
Hand out. 6-4.
And that one, we were slightly on the wrong camera angle to see that properly. Can't really make a judgment. Jamie taking his time. He needs the time. Extend it. Oh, Dylan. Dylan needs to be extending these rallies, not going for cheap shots. Nice play from Dylan. Shame he tidied it up and returned that with definite interest. He now has a 4-point advantage, 3 away from match. It's got a little bit looser in the length at the moment. Although that was a nice floated lob there from Jamie. It's definitely the pace has slowed down, but it's nowhere near as crisp as the first game. Good deep length. Dylan gets there, but he's out of place. And that was a really well executed drop. Huge relief, I'm sure, from within time. So Jamie's mind there, that he connected well with that. Didn't overdo it, didn't overforce it, but it was tight enough. He knew his opponent was on the ropes in that rally. So Dylan's turn to take a breather, needs to refocus. So, huge point now. Good pick up. Gone with power there, Jamie. Oh. Didn't quite work that one. Just tight stuff there. Good to see. Oh, lovely bump, Dylan. Connects well.
5-9.
Okay, so definitely an important end of the game here. Dylan needs the next couple of rallies, really, realistically. See if Jamie gets to 10, it's probably going to give him a second wind.
No, that. No. You ran into him. He did not move. No let.
Not sure I am totally agree with that decision, but
Hand out.
that could be that we're at the wrong angle there.
Match ball.
Don't think that was at least a let, but it's my humble opinion. So, match ball. Supposed to see Jamie work hard for this. He's within the finishing line. His opponent is 5 points away. Again, a nice lob there from Jamie, and again another one. He's looking to buy himself a bit of time. Improvised drop. Oh.
Hand out.
But Dylan's there, and he's picked it up.
6-10. Match ball.
Well, Jamie go for something instantaneous from this. Yes, he did. It didn't quite pay off. Now chasing it. Oh.
7-10.
Dylan,
Match
1
ball.
point closer. Jamie's going to win this. I think he really has to try and apply the pressure now. Does he throw it all in for this? Opportunity there. Oh, but Dylan's equal to it.
8,
Didn't
10.
quite play it tight
Match
enough,
ball.
Jamie. But Dylan was pounced on that and really put a great shot to the back. Oh.
9-10. Match ball.
Jamie's losing a little bit psychologically here. He's got 1 point to keep Dylan at bay. Dylan has got 1 point to retrieve. You feel the ascendancy is with Dylan at the moment. Jamie up against it now.
$11-9.
Oh, and that's it.
Match to Brown.
Dylan disappointed with himself there.
11-6,
Big
11-8,
handshake.
2-11, 11-9.
Tight and interesting encounter, that one. If it had gone to 5, you'd have to probably have put your money on Dylan winning that, but Jamie was able to see it through in 4, and he's slightly hobbling off there, off the court. I think he was mightily relieved to see that go down. It was a good deep width. Dylan was just a little slow to get there. We've seen him pick up stuff before. Well, that's it from us. There's going to be presentations now, but we're about to go off air. Many thanks for watching. Hopefully join us again next year, and I think there'll be a couple more Middlesex orientated tournaments streamed again fairly soon, so do watch out for those. Again, thanks very much for joining us. Goodbye.